think we are live. Ooh, I need to plug that in for sure. Alright. Yeah, looks like we're live. Okay. Spotify. Stream Tunes. Yeah. Alright, and OBS picking that up. Bah! Yeah. Cool. Alright, cool. Let's get started with stream. After I pop out chat so I can see it when I'm looking at other stuff. Oop. Alright. So, we need to finish up making the caves. We only have 2 rows left, so it should go pretty quickly. Okay, there we go. So we have a cave here. What kind of cave is this? That's a money-making game. There really is no reason to, like, come up to this back area. Like, this is a money-making game. This here is a minus 20 rupees. This here's a minus 20 rupees. Like, the only reason to ever... There's no reason to ever go up these stairs. Like, you want to go up these stairs because, like, Death Mountain's right here. And or the entrance to the final dungeon's right there. And there's a potion shop next to that. That's a minus 20. We got a money-making game down here, and another minus 20 there. A lot of minus 20s in Death Mountain. And then we got 30 and a shop for... but, okay. Let's get started with this guy here. And a guy here. So we can just use that. Alright, let's start row 7. This is row 7. We'll go ahead and take this guy. And we create our shop. Wait, no. This here is a money-making game. Money game. That in row 7. This is cave 7-1. I'm gonna take this position and move this cave to there. Except the X we're gonna, well, let me get these guys duplicated in it. Exit and entrance. Okay, now we can move cave 7. So that's going to minus 25.6. And then the Z is going to minus 17.6. Yeah. Okay. Then the entrance here, that's gonna come way up. Be over there. guy's in place, although his teleport to is going to have the same stuff where we minus 25.6 and then where we subtract 17.6. Teleport into this cave. And then let's grab this guy's position. And let's teleport to that. Except we will go there, and then we will add 2.4. There we go. Alright, that is that cave done. Next is a shop 3. Yeah, shop 3. This is a cave 7-3. I also got to put a bombable wall there. Do that in a second. Okay, this guy, add 51.2. The entrance will teleport to an extra 51.2 on the X, and it will be like there-ish. Okay, too far down. Perfect. Alright, and then his position is where the exit will go to. Except it will be that plus 2.4. There we go. Now let's get those bombable walls placed. Red bombable wall. Let's go ahead and do this. Right there, nice and snug. And then down here, same thing. There we go. Alright. And cave 7-4 is going to be a 30 secret. Which is going to take this guy's position. Except, it's going to be over 25.6, but I gotta give it an entrance and exit first. Not 52, 25.6. Entrance will teleport plus 25.6. And it will be right there. Right there. Grab that. Or no. Grab that. And the exit. Teleport there. This needs a bombable wall as well. Just like that. Alright. Cave 7-4 is a door repair. That's cave 7-5. There we go. Okay, I thought so. Yeah. Then 7-6 doesn't have anything. But 7 does. And that's going to be a money-making game. Cave 7-7. And that is also bombable wall. Go. Alright. 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 we have the waterfall, which is a bit odd. Okay, and that's... Is that free info or paid info? I don't know if that's free or paid info. Hold on. Where am I? No, this is probably the best. Oh, no, it definitely isn't. Best would be to go here. Okay, pay me and I'll talk 5, 10, 20. Yeah, here's the pay me and I'll talk. And yeah, okay. So cave 1, going to duplicate to make cave 7. I think it was 11. Get right? It was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So cave 711. Oh, undo. Open up that. This one is cave 711. Okay. And the info is go up the mountain ahead. Well, is it spaced like that? I mean, go up the mountain ahead. Yeah, like that. Spaced like that. Okay. And mountain ahead. See, this one's weird because apparently five, 10, 20. And do that, and then I need an at export bar right choice will be an int equal to 2 by default. Call this medium amount. And then every time I do medium, we'll do that. And then we can say if right choice is greater than 1, then we do this, else we do that and we bind info. Then here, if right choice is 1, then we do this with the too much phrase. If right choice is 2, we do this, else we do this with the not enough phrase. And then if right choice is less than 3, then we do this. Otherwise, we do that with the info. There we go. And this is going to be 5, 10, 20, and the right choice here is actually going to be 3. And I'm actually just going to make this look nicer with enum choices. Will be low, medium, high. And instead of right choice being an int, it's going to be choices. And this will be choices dot medium by default. Right choice is greater than, it's not equal to choices dot low, equal to choices dot low is equal to choices dot medium, otherwise enough, and then is not equal to choices dot high. There we go. And this is going to be high. Okay. And that shouldn't break what I had for the other one, because medium's the default choice. Okay. So back to the map, I can place Cave 711. Into here. $7.11. Copy value. Paste value. Then get an entrance and exit. Okay, then this guy, we're going to add 25.6 times 4. Yep. An entrance. Just gonna add 25.6 times 4. Excuse me. Alright. And the entrance itself is going to be moved here. But it'll be pulled forward a bit, and up a bit. Okay. Right. It's gonna be there. So it'll be right there. And then I'm just going to teleport to 64. Whoops, 64. For that reason, my 6 key's not working. There we go. Okay. Just curious. 64. 38. Let's see. Negative. Negative 89. What's going on here? Copy that. $115. 115.2. Okay. Yeah, not sure how the entrances got desynced like that. But this now will teleport to there. This guy. Copy that. Exit. We're going to teleport there. Except it's going to be and then we're going to do 1.6 minus 2. Then we're going to add 2.4. So that'll spawn right there. Cool. All right. exactly. Come on, stop. How does the flute actually work? You know what? Fine. I will just walk. Free info, old man. Okay. Oh, okay. Do I have a... I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I will have to create that. Duplicate that for cave 713. And sort of info old woman. We're going to do an old man with free info old man NPC. And he is just going to say secret is in the tree at the dead end. Okay. It'll be right there. Yep. Really? It spawns me all the way over there? That's a bit odd. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Then we have our last fast travel cave. As cave 714. And then there we go. And the entrance going to be okay. Let's look at the last one, which was like 6-2. No, like 6-4. Yeah. So 1 goes to 6-4, 2 goes to location 1 of 6-4. Value. Paste value. Location 2 is where the third one goes. And this location 1 is where the exit goes. That's not right. That's not. Now, location 3 is where the exit goes. And then 2, yeah. And then I gotta look at one of the other ones to grab the location of 6-4. Can look at 110, which location 2 is that. There we go. Alright, that's the last fast travel. We got another cave here in row 7. We got 15, which is a door repair. Cave 715 is going to copy that. Paste that. Duplicate those. Put those there. Alright, this. We're going to add 25, 26. And the entrance. And 66. Yep, okay. This guy is gonna be set that 6. All right. Copy value, exit upward to paste value, except this is going to be 4. There we go. And that is a bombable wall. Alright. Okay. And then we have a money-making game for 7-16. Lots of money games in row 7. Oh, whoops. Put those back. Out of that. Let's go ahead and get this guy into position. Let's put those guys in there. 25.6. The entrance is gonna be like there-ish. It doesn't have to be exact. Actually gonna be lined up with that guy. Alright, and then okay, entrance. Copy value, exit, and teleport there. Just plus 2.4. There we go. Alright, that is row 7 done. Now, let's do row 8, which is the final row. Let's see. So 1 doesn't have a cave, 2 does have a cave. How many caves are in row 8? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Man. Row 8. Door repair is the first thing with cave 8-2. Which is just going to take 7-1. We're going to grab that position. We're going to paste that. 7-1, we're going to get those. Duplicate them. Put them in there. KV2. Let's add 25.6. And let's subtract 17.6. And that's where it needs to be. This we have to add 25.6 and subtract 17.6. And then this guy is gonna be like right there, down a bit. Okay. Over 1. Hey, how's it going, Super Mega Man? Alright, then we grab that guy's position. And the cave will paste there, except... There we go. Not much. Nice. We're, I'm almost done making all the caves. And then I can finally work on something interesting again. Alright, red bombable wall goes there. on. There we go. Yeah, that's not the one I was messing with. Was that the one I was messing with? No. Okay, cool. Alright, suppose. Okay, that's that guy done. No cave there. There's a cave there, which is another door repair cave. Cave 8-4. Copy that. Paste that. Okay, those. Alright, this. Going to add 2. Here. Add 2. It's got to be right there. Let's see. What was I gonna do with this? I need that guy's position. And the exit needs to teleport to there. Except that's 0.8. It'll spawn right there. Okay. Is this hidden? It is. So we need a bombable wall here as well. Just like that. Alright. Nice and hidden. Alright, the next one. This is a potion shop. Potion cave. It's cave 8-5. You got yourself a sword? Hell yeah. Is it like a replica of like something, or is it just a just like a regular sword? Oh, nice. Perfect. This is not a bombable wall. That is level 9, so it's not really a cave. And there's no cave there. Then there's a cave there, which is a door repair. So if that was 5, 6, 7, 8. Door repair. create. We're going to add 25.6 times 3. Same here, we're going to add 25.6 times 3. It's a replica. It's from like Genshin. I was hoping to get the Master Sword or a Nichiren Sword from Demon Slayer. Fortunately, they are out of stock. Yeah. I'd love to get a Master Sword replica, like hang it up like right here. That'd be sick as hell. Or maybe even like a Hylian shield. But I don't have any money, so I cannot. Okay, cool. It all looks good. Then the next cave is the White Sword Cave, and that's 1, 2, 3. Or, hold on. It's 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 8, 11 for the White Sword Cave. Oops. Let's get this guy's position. That there. Let's go ahead and get some entrances and exits for this guy. Alright. And once again, we're going to add 25.6 times 3. Six times 3. There we go. Go for it there, except 24. All right. That's the White Sword Cave. And that's level 5. The... Oh, the mall that you got it at got robbed recently? How do you rob a mall? Like, I can see how you would rob like a single store in a mall, right? But how do you rob a whole mall without definitely getting caught? Like, there's no way you can go to that many stores after like let's assume you got like a team of like 30 people and you like they block all the exits, they all got guns, and then like you still gotta like you're covering like 2 stores every 10 minutes. Like, you're gonna take a while. The police are gonna get there. There's no way you're getting away. Like, robbing a mall is pretty crazy. I don't know how you pull that off. Then the next cave is a shop 1 right here, and that's gonna be 2 over, so that's an 813. Cave 813. Copy that. Paste that. Let's get those. Then we're gonna add 51.2. Entrance. Add 51.2. View from above. This guy's gonna be like right there. Oh, one too many. There we go. Oh no! I'm going to copy value, not paste. And teleport to is going to go there, except it will be that. Okay. There's that shop, and then 814 exists as well, and that is that's a potion shop. Most people have the monkey toy with symbols in their brain. Yeah, that's true. Alright, potion cave. That's cave 814. Let's go ahead and get that moved to there and get an entrance and exit as part of it. Okay, and then this we're going to add 25.6. Same with this. Then the entrance itself will get moved there. Oh, I forgot that one up. There we go. Alright. And this guy, give me that. Exit. going to teleport to there, except it'll be 2.4, and then this is hidden like that. Okay. Then we have the letter cave. They only went after one store? Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, I need to make duplicate this guy to make this the letter old man NPC, and this guy I'm gonna have to duplicate his script as well. Duplicate to make the letter old man NPC. Okay. Letter old man NPC. There we go. And he just says, show this to the old woman, right? Okay, this is going to be show this to the old, well, show this to the old woman, period. And then letter scene is going to whoops. I need to make the letter pickup. Okay, there we go. Now I just need to make the letter scene. Duplicate the letter pickup. Okay. The letter pickup is going to be the letter level 1. And the sprite is going to be the letter. There we go. Done. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, I still have to make the letter cave with the letter old man in it. Dang it. Yo, what's going on, Iki10 guy? Try and guess which store they went after. My money's on like one of the jewelry stores like Zales or something, or they might have gone after, like if you have a Best Buy or an electronics store in the mall. Those would be my guesses. Either jewelry or electronics store. Let's see. I need to go to caves. Sword cave. Let's duplicate that to make the letter cave. Okay. And instead of him, it's going to be the letter old man. We don't use that anymore. Okay, letter cave exists. Now I can actually place it in the world. Okay. Letter cave is there for cave 8:15. Do that. Alright. Create an entrance and exit for that cave. Alright, this guy plus 25.6. Plus 25.6. Oh no, it got desynced again. 140. 140.2. 8.2. 115.2. 115.2. Okay, so here. 0.8 and 166.4. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. That is the letter cave taken care of. And then the final one is a secret 100. Right. Yep. Cave 8:16. Duplicate that and put that there. First off, cave will be here. And then these guys will be a child of that. Right, and this guy plus 25.6. Like that. And this guy plus 25.6. Right there is probably fine. And I can mess with it another time. Transform. Copy that value. Paste that value. There we go. Alright. That is all of the caves put in the game. Now I just need to go through and test and make sure that all the caves in the last 2 rows do work. So let's do that. Let's go verify real quick. Actually, let's do this. Let's inventory. Let's make sure I don't have any. I don't have the letter. Let's also give ourselves like 100 bombs so that I don't have to worry about running out. Okay. It's probably easier to go this way. Oof. Missed. Alright. Okay. Well, let's... Before we start going into the teleporter, let's test out the stuff over here first. So, there should be a money-making game... There it is. Money making game. Alright. Then we have the secret stairs area. Secret to everybody. 100. We have a thing there. Pay me for the door repair charge. Alright. And up here, show this to the old woman. Okay. Then up here. Buy medicine before you go. Give me that. And this is a regular shop. Yeah. Give me a key. All right. And then here, secret in the tree at the dead end. Okay, thanks for the info. This is a teleporter. Take any road you want. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's try the other ones. Yep. Yeah, okay. All those work exactly how I want. Okay. And the white sword should be here. Nice using it. You can have this. Nice. Waterfall cave. Pay me and I'll talk. That ain't enough to talk. Create character combos like XX triangle for consecutive attacks. So it works like Wind Waker, where you have one attack button. That's the bottom button. So A on Xbox, B on Nintendo, and X on PlayStation, I think. So if you just press it, those are your horizontal attacks. And it'll do 3 horizontal attacks, and then your horizontal attack finisher, which is like the slice up like that. If you are holding the target button, then it's vertical slashes. And he does a jump attack for the last one. And if you're holding forward, then it stabs and a spin attack for the last one. And so you can do like horizontal slash into vertical slash, and you can mix them up by changing what kind of input you're doing with the attack. So that's how the sword combat works. What's this game about? This is a remake of the original Legend of Zelda. And so it's like 3D. Yep. Door repair guy. I don't believe there's anything that way. Yeah. And then there should be a potion shop over here. Yep. Cool. Oh! Something broke. What broke? Q free. This bug has stayed here since I did this. I misspelled Q free. And it has been here because I always buy the red potion when I go into a potion shop. I already bought one. So there was no reason to. That's crazy that bug has been there a while. Yeah. That bug's been there for days. I have not walked into a potion shop and not bought the red potion in a while. Let's see. So I want to test those. The fastest way to be to fast travel there. And having all the fast travel like working is super nice. Yeah. shop. Okay. So over here, actually right there. Money-making game. Yeah. Alright, lost 10 rupees. Oh well. And then we have right there door repair charge. And then over here. Oh, whoops. I meant to throw the bomb. There we go. There and there. That one might not actually hit the thing. I need to increase the size of the explosions. Secret to everybody, 30 rupees. And then this should just be a shop. Yep. And then up here, I believe right there is, yeah. Door repair. Then up here, rupees, Indian currency. No, Zelda just uses rupees. It's I don't know if it's based off of the Indian currency of rupees, but that is just what the Zelda currency is. Final check. Whoops. Right there. Pay for the door repair charge. Alright, cool. All of those are working. I'm done with the caves! Let's go! Be like Zelda on Nintendo with basic and special attack, like every click having different attack animations. It'd be like Zelda on Nintendo with basic and... I'm not sure what you mean by that, Iki Tenget guy. Cause it's like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Do you, and if you mean like A Link to the Past, there is only one animation, and like top-down 2D Zeldas only have one attack animation, and so I'm not quite sure what you mean. Alright. And with that, I think I'm gonna work on... I should probably work on the UI, because I'm, like, controlling my inventory through this script here on, like, what items I have equipped, and, like... I have to, like, print out my counters to see how much of stuff I have. And I think it's time I actually create the UI so I can just see that in-game and select items in-game. So, let's work on that. So, this is going to be a... Is it a canvas layer? This will be in-game UI. Okay, let's go into the 2D view. Let's add a margin container, and he is going to be full rect, and he's going to have let's give him a 20 pixel margin on all sides. Okay. And then let's add an HBox container, if I can find them. There we go. Okay. And now, in the original Zelda, the UI is a black bar, and it has the mini-map, your counters, the 2 items you have equipped, and then your life. I think I'm going to change it up and make it look a bit more like a 3D Zelda game. I'm going to put the hearts in the top left. I'm going to put the items in the top right, the mini-map at the bottom left, and I'm going to put the rupees in the bottom right. Or no, swap those. Rupees in the bottom left, map in the bottom right. And I'll actually have, and I'll put keys above rupees. So with that in mind, we actually want a V-Box container. And that's gonna have 2 HBox containers. Okay. This will be top, bottom. Okay. Layout, container sizing, expand. Layout, container sizing, expand. Okay. And then in top, we're going to do our life container, which is going to be a margin container, who will shrink beginning and shrink beginning. Then its content is going to be a V-Box container with 2 HBox containers. And these are the 2 rows of hearts. And then okay. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's 8 per row. So this is going to have, I think they're called texture rects. Yeah, texture rect. This is a heart 1. And that's going to have the where is the heart sprite. There it is. There we go. You don't understand anything? I mean, I can explain things for you. So, essentially, this top layer is a canvas layer. You need a canvas layer when you want to start putting user interface elements on the screen. And there's 3 types of nodes in Godot. Well, 4 types. There's your basic node type, which has 0 data associated with it. Then you have your 2D node, which has like an X and Y position, XY scale, and XY rotations, and a rotation. Then you have your 3D nodes, which has all your 3D data, and then you have your control nodes, and control nodes are your user interface nodes. So that's how they have like layouts and things like that. A canvas layer needs to exist. Every canvas layer essentially says this is a separate render step that will occur last. And then you put control nodes inside your canvas layer to say these are the UI elements I want to put on this render layer. And then these different nodes I'm using are all different types of control nodes. So a margin container will have its content like have margins on the sides. So I'd set this to 20 pixels. So there's a 20 pixel buffer on the top, left, right, and bottom of this container that content starts being displayed in. And then I have a VBox container, which basically takes all of its children's and lays them out vertically. And I have 2 children of this that are HBox containers, which do the same thing but horizontally. And so basically this says lay it out vertically, these 2 items vertically. So I have 2 rows of things, and then in this top row I'm adding a margin container that goes to the top left, and that has another VBox container with 2 HBox containers, and these HBox containers are going to have 8 textures in them for all 16 hearts. Godot can sprite 2D nodes be used in control nodes? I don't know, enjoy using properties like anchors, margin containers. Worse, these layout rules and do not have built-in size property that the control system. Positioning use their own transformation relative to their parent. If it's right as a child control node that is inside a container, you will likely have to maintain position and scale the sprite via code. And the inspector to keep it aligned as the UI resizes. Okay. Can I, let's just do this. Let's try a sprite 2D. Okay. Alright, the heart. And that's like centered there. Oh, well, offset. I can do. Frames. 35. And I wonder. It's 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to. Okay. Container. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 1, 2, 3. Well, if it's 4, it's 8 and 7. So 7 by 8. So 7 by 8. 70 by 80. Okay. Yes. It is like health. The hearts work kind of like Minecraft health. This guy, and then he's gonna have, it's actually gonna be 80. There's gonna be a space between them. And I think that's actually how it works. In here? Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay, and then you duplicate that. Okay, that's all 16 hearts. Yeah. I'm gonna have a script that goes through and sets the frame per heart. And the way we're gonna do that is we're going to name each of these hearts the value that they are. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm just going to delete that real quick. Or I'm going to delete these real quick. And then, and I'm actually even going to delete all those. And I'm going to get the script here put on. So add the script and call this heart UI. That's going to go in scripts. A new folder for UI. Okay, create. And the way this is going to work, on ready, our image will equal get node sprite 2D, and then in the process function, we're not going to use delta, so we'll escape it. We can say if, so first we get var heart num is equal to gotta check something real quick. Godot string to int. Yeah, you can just do int. Okay, so int name, and that'll get us the heart number associated with this heart. And once we have the heart number, we can then say if heart num is greater than inventory dot counters dot heart containers, then image dot visible will equal false. So we won't show it in that case. Otherwise, image dot visible will equal true, and then we need to check if the heart num times, we need to check if inventory dot health is greater than our heart num times 2, then image dot frame will equal 0. Else if inventory dot health is less than or equal to heart num minus 1 times 2, then image dot frame will equal 2. Otherwise, image dot frame will equal 1. So if we have, if our health is greater than or equal to the health, the heart number times 2, which would be the health value of a full heart in that slot, then we set it to a visible heart. If it's less than or equal to 1 less heart health value, then this heart is not full, and so we set it to an empty heart. And then otherwise, we set it to a half heart. Alright, so let's save this. Scenes. UI. Let's save that. And then let's go to our scenes and open up the overworld scene, which is going to take a second. Alright. And then let's go ahead and put the in-game UI in the overworld, just like that. And then something I need to do is I need to have 8 of those. duplicate that, and all of those will go in there. Okay. We look at 2D, we have that. So if we play the game, yeah, we got 3 hearts. I might scale those down by half. If I take damage... Oh yeah, we got half a heart. We lost half a heart, okay. And if I heal up... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm just getting... Oh, fairy perfect. Yep, and that heals up. Now, and then let me test the... Getting a... heart container. Alright, that did increase that. I do need to make it so that I heal up 1 when I get a heart container. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I do want to get rid of those and those and this guy. I think I want this to be 40 and 40, and then I want this sprite to scale down to 0.5. Okay. Okay. Too small? I think it's bigger than you think it is. Cause like they're a little bigger than that. If this like window was the screen. They're here. I can just show you what that looks like. Like, I think that's a perfect size for the hearts. Now, I think they actually need a, like a panel background. If I change this to a panel container, yeah, and we make it so that theme override style, this guy, corner radius 0. This, like that. Something like that. Or, you know what? We're gonna change that back to that. And we're just gonna throw... here. Right. This guy. I'm gonna add 1 there, or whoops, 5 there, 5 there, and 5 there, like that. And then we're going to add a panel, and that's gonna sit at the top like that. We actually want that there, and that is a child of the panel, and we want to change this to a panel container, and we want him to be shrink begin. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't love that. But I want... Yeah, that just looks bad. Just do that. Get rid of that. Oh, maybe I could get away with... If I duplicate that, and I call that back, and I do frame 3, and then I do like 0.6, and maybe not 0.6, maybe like 0.55. 0.51, 0.52. That could be, that's a cool effect. So if we do that, yeah, I like that effect a lot, actually. And that'll make it so that on the red mountains you can still see them. Okay, let's see. Okay, besides the script needing a slight adjustment to be just this thing being visible. Yeah, I like this, the background like that. And yeah, those are easy to see with the red mountain behind it. Perfect. That's exactly what it needed. Cool. Alright, that is the hearts done. Do they drop loot in Zelda? Yes, enemies do drop loot in Zelda. And the loot system for the original Zelda is kind of wacky. So if I go to my enemy drops, so enemies have a group that they exist in. They're in either A, B, C, D, or X. And the possible drops are nothing, a rupee, heart, bomb, fairy, clock, and 5 rupees. And then here's the drop chart of, like, what kill instance it is and what an enemy group will drop. The X group never drops anything. And then essentially we have a counter and a combo counter. When we increment, we just increment the counter, and every time the counter gets to 10, it goes back to 0. And essentially when we get a drop, we get our current count, and then we increment our counter. And if we're in the X group, then we do some special things with the combo counter. Or as long as we're not in the X group, so like we killed an enemy that isn't in group X, then we increment the combo counter. And when the combo counter is 10, we drop bombs if it was killed with a bomb, or we drop 5 rupees. When it hits 16, we drop a fairy. And then this gets reset every time reset combo is called, which is every time I take damage or I fast travel with the flute, not the tunnels. And then the groups, you know, if it's A, then there's a 80 in 256 chance that it drops the drop from the drop chart or nothing. If it's not 80, then B has a 104 out of 256, C has a 152 out of 256, and D has a 104 out of 256, and then group X just doesn't return anything. When I'm talking about combo counters, it's kills without taking damage. So, and that's like, if you get 10 kills without taking damage, it's always going to drop 5 rupees or a bomb if the 10th kill was done with a bomb. If the 16th kill without taking damage, when you do 16 kills without taking damage, it always drops a fairy. And then besides that, what it drops is completely based on this drop chart that has what enemy kill this is, and then what group it is determines its drop. Yeah. I pulled this straight from the original Legend of Zelda and how their drops work. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So, let's work on the items we have equipped. So, the way this works is I have 3 item buttons. I have right bumper, X and Y on Xbox and Nintendo, and square triangle on PlayStation. So I gotta think of how I want that UI to look. I also want the context menu, because the contextual action button is here, and the sword is here. And I also want to, like, say that shield is on right trigger. If I'm thinking of how that would be done, and with how the original, like, inventory looks, where it has, like, the boxes with the button above it, I want to kind of do a mix of, like, modern design and that. And so the way I'm going to pull that off... How am I going to pull that off, actually? So... Are all the items... Yeah, all the items are pretty skinny in their icons. I am gonna use the containers, but like how it's visually gonna be laid out and look, I gotta think about, because it's not just gonna be 2 rows of hearts, right? This has got to be like, you know, like the diamond configuration of the buttons on a controller with like the bumper as well. So we're going to start with a margin container, and like the one before it, it will container sizing, shrink to end, shrink to beginning. Can I do shrink to end? There we go. Shrink to end. And then... That's true. Like, just get it looking good in GIMP. Give me, let's see. Give me like a 100 by 100. Okay, let's see. So this is the color of the boxes, and each item is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tall, and 8 wide. So 8 by 16 with 2 pixels around it. So let's start here. Okay, so we have that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that is that, and okay. So it is like that, and then this is empty. And then it has the letter. So we have R. Okay. So that's right. And then if we take that and then we put right below it, maybe like that. This is gonna be A. Okay. R-A. And then I've had quite a lot of practice at pixel art. I wouldn't say I'm great at it, but I do know a thing or two. Something like that. And that is going to be B. I don't like how that B looks. Let's see. Could probably get away with making the letters a little bit taller. If it was like that. That looks decent. I think that's fine for that one. Well, if I'm gonna do that, then they all need to move down. And then R has an additional 2 pixels to work with. Do I have like a selection or something? There we go. Let me just get rid of that and work with this. A would have an additional 2 pixels. like that. Okay. Then we have right there. And then this is Y. Got Y, and then we have X. There we go. Yeah, so R, X, Y, A, B. Alright, and now I gotta make sure that I have the different types of letters. So how am I gonna do RB for Xbox controllers? I might be able to get away with something. Like if I... Let me grab this. Control V. I might grab this guy. Control C, Control V. Okay, so this guy... Man. Oh, wait. If I do... Yeah, that'll be RB. Okay. So, real quick. There we go, RB. Then this should be centered. Okay. Yeah, okay, so RB. R. Oops. I kind of feel like X might look better like that. Yeah, I think that looks better for X, and maybe even trimming those parts. Yeah, I like that X a lot better. This guy. There we go. And then now I gotta make the PlayStation icons. So this is circle. Circle. I already have an X. I need a square. Square and triangle. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Then the X would go here. And then R1. with that. There we go. Oh my god, I've been so conscious, I haven't looked at chat. Send container stuff for that. You place all the diamonds first, then do the letters. Slots for equipment. Yeah. These are slots for equipment. Okay, so those are all the different icons that can appear above. Then the equipment icons, these three are easy. Those are just the equipment. This will always just be whichever sword you have. This one right here, because this is the contextual action menu, it can either be roll, jump attack, backflip, side hop. Throw, place. What about PC controls? I will think about PC controls later on, and what I'm going to do for that is it's just going to be like the visuals are essentially not going to change, but you'll be able to say that this key is the R key or X key or Y key or B key or A key. So the L key, well, left trigger is target, and the left bumper doesn't do anything right now. I might make it part of a like an option for attacking, but we'll see. We'll see about that. I have no plans for the L key right now, but I might do stuff with it. And I've got to think of how do I display contextual action information in a span of 8 by 16 pixels. Because I have to be able to say roll, jump. I could use jump for side hop and backflip and jump attack. So roll, jump, throw, place. Okay, well, let's think. So, for roll, there's no way to make it say roll, right? Yeah. Ah, yes. Perfect. Roll. Let's see. Or, here's an idea. And then this guy. Then I have tons of space to work with. My channel is monetized. You are absolutely correct. Four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Bop. 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 Okay. Roll. Whoops. This one. Actually, I'm gonna do this so that I can make sure I'm placing things well. Okay. Create a new layer. So roll. I guess if that's the case, then I can do that. So roll. Jump. Do like that. Jump. Place and throw. Alright. See you later, shots missed. Alright, that is all the art I need for that. Real quick. Do that. Like that, and then all of these are going to line up like that. Okay. So this is what so that'll be the layout. That'll be what's displayed. Let me go ahead and move the A back into its spot. So merge that down. So that's all one layer. Well, actually, I think I want them all to be on their own layers. I think it's fine in this mock-up design. Okay. And none of them are gonna have this like blue thing here. That's just gonna be whatever is there. Okay. So one of these, we're going to copy that. Then we're going to create a new can I say based on man, can I not create from clipboard? Okay, we have one of those. And then we have one of these. Copy. Create from clipboard. Okay, so we got those guys. And then we have all our buttons. So let's go ahead. Let's see. So the max size of a thing is 12 by 7. So they're all 7 tall. Yeah. So 12 by 7. So file, new, width. It's gonna be 12. Well, it's gonna be 14 by 9. Okay. Okay. And then image, before I do that, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 unique symbols. So image, so go back to here. Canvas size, we're going to multiply by 10. Resize. Configure grid to be 14 by 9. Okay. Make sure that that's visible. Okay. And then I can just move them one by one. And I can, because this is just a mock-up, I can just merge all of these together. So this guy, we're gonna copy that, come here, we're gonna paste that, perfect, actually, come in here, copy that, paste that, that's gonna go right there. Copy that, paste that, centered, copy that, paste that. I'm actually going to do these in a certain order: A, B, X, Y, R, R, B, R1, circle, square, triangle. Alright, B, copy that, and we're going to paste that. A, we will copy that, paste that. Oops. Put A right there. R1, copy that, paste that. That, and then square, I'm going to copy that and paste that. Wait, are those not tall enough? Okay, I can make the adjustments to those. Copy, paste, copy, paste. There we go. This is going to be like that. Go square, circle, and then triangle. we go. Triangle. Alright. We got our symbols. Alright, and then our words are going to be 23 by 16. Okay. See, 25, 18. Okay. Now, let's see. We have, so when we're with the sword, we can roll. We can jump, attack. So jump. So roll, jump attack. And then when we have a bomb, we can either place or throw. So yeah, 5 of them. Okay. Copy. Paste. All right. Copy. Place. That's 3. Okay, that's centered. Jump attack. Place. Copy. That's 3. That's 4. Okay. place. And finally throw. Two. All right, cool. All right. Oh, man. Alright, so that is all of the items. Now we do want to scale image times 5. Scale. Export as sprites. New folder called UI. Small item container. Okay. Image, scale image, times 5. And then export as large item. Whoops. Large item container. Export. Scale times 5. File. Export as item button. Export. And then image, scale image, times 5, scale. And we will export context actions. Export. Okay. Wait. Hold up. What? Something messed up. I know something messed up. UI. Context actions. That looks right. Item buttons. That looks right. That looks right. Small item container looks right. Large item container. I mean, they look right. Huh. Weird. Okay. So now here, to get the layout I want, let's look back at this. So, there's essentially 4 rows. Or I can think of it as 2 rows. And these ones are shifted down. Or I could get things to just manually place within a larger container. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pretend like it's one big container, and then things will be anchored at the top right and have positions. So, big container, and that's going to have a margin container. This will be R, and this guy's position is going to be, so the minimum, so its size is going to be, well, it's, if I can, there we go, right there, 16 by 24, so 18 by 26. So its size is going to be 18 by 26. Times 5, that is. Okay. And his position is going to shrink end, and he's going to shrink beginning. However, his well, actually, I should say his width is going to be like that, and it's gonna, so he's actually gonna take up, so actual size he takes up is going to be, hello Kodama, it's going to be that. Is it that? Yeah. It's going to take up that with 2 below. So, I need you to move, Kodama. You're blocking my computer screen. 33 by 27. So, he's actually going to be 33 times 5 and 27 times 5. So he's going to be that big. And then he's going to have a sprite 2D of the small item container, which is going to have an offset of how big are these things? $16 by 24, so it's gonna have 8 times 5 and 12 times 5. Okay, so he's gonna place like that. And we're actually going to add 5 in both directions so that he is yeah, he's like that. Okay, perfect. And then that guy, and then he's gonna have another sprite 2D, which is going to be the item button. And this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has 10 horizontal frames. And his offset is going to be 40, 45. All right. And then let's see. It's like, I think it wants to be 2.5. Yeah. Okay. And then that's gonna sit like that. And he is going to be R. Okay. And then once again, we're going to have another sprite, which for right now, let's just do the let's just use the potion icon as the icon. We know that the scale is going to be 0.5. So, and then offset, we know that's going to be 20 or no, like 45. Even more. Let's try 60. Let's try 100. Okay, less than that. 90. Perfect. And then like 120, like that. A little bit more. 130. Yeah. Okay, 90 by 130 is how those get offset. Alright. So that's the R. Let's call this frame. Let's call this button. This is item 3. And this is the icon. There we go. So let's duplicate this. To be this is going to be item, we'll call this action, and then the frame is going to use the large item frame, and the offset is going to be 90, a little bit less than that, 80. Okay. And then that. Okay. Maybe 80. 5. 82.5. There we go. This okay. Actually, let's add a V-box container and throw these two in there. All right, perfect. V-box container, constant separation, 5, separation of 10? Yeah. And then icon is going to use context actions, which has 5 of these, and when I exported context actions, did I not scale it? I did. Oh, because this has the... There we go. Then offset. Let's try like 90, 80, oops, 70, 60, 65. All right. This is going to be 72.5. There we go. That's exactly what I want for that. The button, let's make that A. Okay. Let's add a HBox container. We'll put that in there. Then let's add a VBox container ahead of it. And I'm going to duplicate that, put that in there. This guy, the minimum X is going to be 16. Let's try 16 times 5. Oh. 16. Yeah, wait. 16 times 5. Okay. I meant 18 times 5. Okay, that's what I wanted. HBox container, separation 0. There we go. And this guy is item 2. And then layout. gotta figure out how to get that to move down. Although the button will be X. And let's duplicate that to be Y. Or no, B. This is the sword. And an icon. Just gonna make that the sword. And then this guy, he'll have separation of 10. There we go. And if I add a margin container up here and I do that, whoops. I meant for the margin container to be there and that guy to be in there. And this guy, margin top, is gonna be 40. Maybe 60. $80. 70. That looks good. Okay. And then we add a margin container in here. Duplicate, put that in there. And this, the button is going to be Y. And then this guy, margin top, 120, 160, nope, 145. Is that lined up? Or is that lined up? I can't tell. I think 145 is... Yeah, I think that's perfectly lined up. Because that's same pixel as that, which is same pixel as that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. The UI is how it should be. Okay. And then so this icon, we'll add a script. Item icon. And this will go in scripts UI. Create. At export var ID will be a string equal to item 1. Okay. And then in the process function, if inventory.items ID is equal to that, or inventory.items hold on, I gotta look at the inventory script real quick. We have item slots, and then items. Yeah, then item slots, that gives us the thing. Okay. Item slots is empty string, or items of inventory. Well, here, let me var item will equal inventory.item slots ID, and then I can check if the item is nothing, or if that is inventory.item types.none. Then we can say that the item or then we can say visible will equal false. Yeah. Otherwise, the texture will equal inventory dot, or actually we'll do var icon data will equal inventory dot get icon item, and inventory dot item types, or inventory dot items item to get the level. And then we can say that texture will equal icon data dot texture. We can say that h frames will equal icon data dot h frames. V frames will equal icon data dot v frames, and the frame will equal icon data dot frame. Okay, there we go. I'm not going to use the delta. Okay. And that script needs to go on all of them. All right. Item icon, go there, and then item icon will go there, and then sword will have item icon as well, and we'll do at export bar sword be a bool equal to false. If is sword sword var type sword if inventory dot items dot sword is inventory dot items dot item types dot none, then visible will equal false, else we'll do this. Except instead of this, it'll be get icon dot sword items dot sword and then we'll do that. Make sure that visible is equal to true, and then if we're in this, we're going to return here. Make sure that visible is true. And I'll do this to make it look a little better. Okay, and then the sword is sword. Alright, let's see how that looks. Okay, my Xbox controller just is not connecting to my computer for some reason. There we go. That was odd. Okay, so I mean, that should be a bomb in that slot. That should be the candle. Why does it make sense to be empty? Let's see. What is going on? So let's look at item 2. So, well, this is item 2. That's the issue there, and this here is item 3. And that should actually fix the issue. Okay. Inventory. Bombs needs to happen twice. Bomb and bombs, which both are the exact same thing. Okay. Alright, invalid access, invalid key 1. Dot items. Item. Well, let's see. Hold on. Here's what we'll do. So if is sword, elif item is going to equal inventory.item slots ID is sword, item will equal sword. And then I can say if item is empty, or, well, then I can just do this. Boom. So if the item is empty, or if the item is none, turn false. Well, actually, then, so let's get the item, and then for our item level, or item type, will equal inventory.items item, and then we can check if we can get that an item type is going to be an inventory.item types, and then here I can just say item type. Okay. Key 1 on a base object of type dictionary. Oh. Level 1. And okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, besides having the items in the wrong spot, that looks good. Let me fix that. So that let's see, 2D, this is item 1, so icon is going to use item 1, and then this here is item 3. Okay, let's see. Yeah, perfect. Man. Oh, something's going on in the debugger. Alright, something wrong with this script. Dot frame. Inventory. And this will only happen if texture dot get ID for path. texture dot get RID, which is the resource. Yeah, so if that is not equal to icon data dot texture dot get RID, then we will swap our texture. We'll load in a new texture, and then we can have the frame. Yeah, okay. Which one? Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see. So they all have frame 0. Is this not even the in-game UI doing this? Is this just something else erroring out? I guess I can test that by removing it. Hey, Kadama. In-game UI. Delete that. Okay. If I play that. Yeah, something else is doing this. Okay. So the question is, what is doing this? If I go into the inventory, am I ever setting the frame to something it can't be? It's anything using frame 1. This is using frame 1, but that has 2 frames. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Also, oh yeah. Okay. So somewhere where I'm setting a frame, to 1. Go on. Let's see. It's got to be in one of the pickups. Let's see. So, white sword pickup. Okay. So, Konami, you got to stop doing that. Okay. Shop pickup. It doesn't. Okay, that's not on autoplay, and that's not on autoplay. Okay. Secret rupee pickup. That is on autoplay, but it has... That one's fine. Rupees do have things to flash with. Red potion pickup. There we go. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Okay. And that's not gonna... Yeah. Okay, so red potion pickup. Magic sword. Letter. Heart. Does flash. Heart container. Yeah, that... Heart container doesn't have a flash. Fairy pickup does have a flash or a flicker. The clock does not, and the bomb does not. Okay. So, with that, all right, there we go. That error is gone. All right. All right, let's get. There we go. All right. Oof. Bad timing. Okay. Then over here, I should be able to grab the letter up here. Bomb. Yep, and then that appears because I have it now. And I can use it? Yeah, okay. And there's a potion lady up here. Right there, I believe. Oh! Valid access to property key 2 on base option. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I do need... There we go. So... Now I need to check if item is letter and the item type is inventory.itemtypes.level 2. So we have given the old woman the letter. Then item is going to equal potion, and item type is going to equal this. And then it's looking at potions instead of instead of the letter. Oh! There we go. Okay. So let's go get... Ah. Okay, we got the letter. I can reveal it. And then if I go up here to the potion lady, there's your letter. Buy medicine before you go. I get that. And then I got the potion. Granted, it's still the letter, so I gotta make it... I gotta make that adjustment in the Link controller as well, where rather than we check if potion, we say if letter, we say this is if inventory dot items dot letter so letter, if the item is letter, dot letter is inventory dot item types dot level 2, then we're going to call this function again. We're going to call use item with potion and return. Otherwise, oh yeah, then we'll call with potion. Otherwise, we'll just continue doing what we were doing. Okay. So now, if I go get the letter, give it to the old lady. Yeah, I need to adjust the back end of that a little bit. Ooh, nice. Hopefully that'll hit someone. Nice. Alright. Let's go grab this. Grab that. Alright. Then show the letter. And I get the medicine. And then I can drink it, and it becomes a level 1 medicine. And then I can drink it, and it's gone. And aren't you supposed to restock when I leave and come back? Okay. I will just quickly go to a different one. know there's a potion shop around here somewhere. I think, like right there. Yep. All right. All right. Ba ba ba. Okay. Now all that's left for these is the context menu, which should swap between them based on Link's state and what he can do. Oh man. Okay. So the easiest way to do this will probably just have an enum called context actions, and then that is going to be none, and it's going to be in the order of the sprite. So let's see. So none, roll, jump, attack, place, throw. So those will be the context actions. And then var current context be a context action equal to context actions dot none. Okay. And then when we're in our process function, this is where we handle that. So that's the attack. Okay, so this is where we just press the action button. So, and, okay. So, in this case, so we have, wait. So rather, I want to say if the state is states.move, then I want to check if all of this, I want to have this check. So in this case, then our current context will equal context actions dot jump attack. Elif input dot length is greater than 0. And if forward input our current context will equal context actions dot roll. Otherwise, our current context will equal context actions dot jump. Okay. And then I can say, and then in this, I can make it real simple. I can just say, is the action button pressed if our current context is context actions dot jump attack, then we do this. Then elif our current context is equal to context actions dot roll, or current context is equal to context actions dot jump. We're going to do this, and then this is if that, and then otherwise we're doing jump, and then we have to figure out which way we jump. Okay. And then and this needs to happen after we know what our current context is. So we're going to put this down here so we can set context in all these locations. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the parry action. Oh. That's simple enough to add. Just add that to the end. Let's throw parry. Okay. Let's see. Then we just say, if the state is block, then we say current context will be context actions dot parry, and then this can go down here in the elif current context is context actions dot parry. We'll do this. Okay. Then here we can say if state is states.bomb, or the state is states.food, then we check if input.length. If input.length is equal to 0, then our current context will be place, and then otherwise our current context will be throw. And then here I can say elif current context is context actions dot place, or our current context dot context action current context is context actions dot throw. If state is states dot bomb, if states dot food, and that's just going to be that in the bomb and this in there. Okay, and then I can get rid of those. Alright, so we'll set our current context to what we're gonna do, or what we can do, and then if we press the action button, we look at our current context, and then based on that, we do whatever needs to be done. Much more elegant way to handle that than what I was originally doing. So right now I need to add image real quick. How big is one of these things? 25 by 18. Image canvas size plus 25. Resize. And then this is going to just be oops. Parry. Okay. And did I just line that up perfect? 3, 3. I did. Cool. Alright. Image. We're gonna scale times 5. Scale. Export to context actions. The close all these pickups. In-game UI. Let's see. The context action. This guy's animation is going to be 6 now. But that's also going to have action icon, which is going to be scripts UI, open, create. I think in inventories where I'm going to store context. Alright, yeah, I'm going to move that stuff from link to the inventory. There we go. Then if I go to link, there's going to be a bunch of errors, but all of them can be fixed by putting inventory dot in front of it. Control C. Okay. And then this guy can just say frame is equal to inventory.current context -1. If inventory.current context is equal to inventory.context actions.none, return, and visible false, and then in link. Before I start setting context actions, inventory.current context will equal inventory.contextActions.none. Okay, and now the context action menu should be correct. Well, emphasis on should. Okay, all that's working, except it's not actually oh, because that needs to be there. All right. Okay. Well, that's that part of the UI done. I can actually see what's going on. Cool. Then we got the mini map. Well, I'll do the rupee counters next. Rupee and key counters. So bottom. Let's go ahead and add a V-box container. Well, actually, let's add a margin container with the V-box in it. The margin container is going to shrink begin and shrink end. And then in here, we're going to have two H-box containers. That are going to be texture Rex, actually. And then, because those icons are a little different than their normal icons. Okay, yeah, let's make these icons. File new, and these are how many pixels? They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're 8 by 8s. Okay. Okay, let's grab that color. Layer. Okay. Okay. Like that. That's the rupee icon. Then we have our image. Yeah, file. New. Key icon is the same color. That's the key icon. And then the bomb icon. Like that. Oh, no. Like... that. Except one extra, it's a little extra wide. Then we do white like that, and then like that, and then it also has a gray like this. And that's the bomb icon. Okay, and image, scale image times 5, scale, image, scale image times 5, image, scale image times 5. Okay. And then we just export them. Rupee. Export. 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 Key. Bomb. Okay. Then over here in Godot, I want one more of these. So, okay, so the top one I want to be the bomb. Then I want the key. And then I want rupees. Okay. And then this guy, we're going to add a label. And that label is going to use the NES Zelda font. Or, whoops. Where do I set the font? Is that in theme overrides, fonts? There we go. Use that font. And I want this to say X00. Okay. And this font size is going to be yeah, there we go. Like that. Okay. there. Duplicate that there. And this going to just have counter label. That's going to go in scripts UI. Create here at export var counter ID is going to be a string equal to rupees by default, and then the process, we're going to set the text to equal x plus inventory dot counters counter ID. That's all that needs. Put a counter label on each of these. Okay, so this one is bombs. This one is keys. And this last one is rupees. Okay. So if I do this, yeah, has the bombs and keys and rupees. There. Maybe it's there. Maybe it's there. Yeah, okay. Money making game. Yep, lost 10. Lost another 10. Lost another 10. Come on, I'm trying to win big. 20. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go this one. Oh, I should have went straight. Yeah, just always go straight. On average, you make more money than you lose. And so, you should be able to just gamble your way to some money. Oof. Oh, this is getting bad. I'm in the hole. Okay. Come on. Oh my gosh. My luck is going out the window right now. Well, I need to win a little bit now because I wanted to test the key counter, but I need 100 rupees to test the key counter. Come on. Come on. Give me a plus 40. You know I deserve a plus, or maybe it's plus 50. Whatever it is. I deserve it. I deserve to win big. Come on. There it is. 50 rupees. But now I need 5 more rupees to... Oh, there we go. Another 50. 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. Alright. I get the key. My key counter increased. Alright. Okay, those elements of the UI are working. Now, the mini-map is a little odd. Because I gotta think about the mini-map. I'm gonna leave it like this without the mini-map for right now. I think this is a pretty good state for the UI to be in. This is like I like how the hearts turned out. I like how the counters in the bottom left turned out, and I like how the inventory looks. Like the assigned items. So I'm pretty happy with this. Oh yeah, I need the letter to buy potions there. Ah. Alright. Alright, 104 bombs. Bah. Alright. That's gonna miss, I think. Oh, no, it didn't. Whoo! Alright. 5 minutes before you go. Grab this. Now, the only thing left would be to check what type of controller is being used. And change the button icons. That could just be a like menu setting though. Like, I could, in the inventory, just have, like, or I could make a settings thing, because I'm sure there's other settings I'd want to adjust. And, although, does Godot have a way to, like, figure that out? Godot, how to check type of controller. Check the type of connection by using the input get join name device ID method and parsing the return string. Okay. So if I create a settings script, if I create a settings create, and then in settings I do var detect controller auto controller yeah, we'll do var auto detect controller type be a boolean equal to true by default, and then our enum controller types is going to be Nintendo, Microsoft, Sony. Or we'll do PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Like that. And then var controller type is going to equal controller types.switch by default, and then func process var input dot get joy name I think 0. Right. Oh, hold on. I'm actually just going to steal this code real quick and modify it. Okay. Signal to a custom function for device ID and input get connected joypads, check controller type, which prints things, and then this device ID connected if it's connected, else. Okay. And now if I make this add that, close. So if I run the game, let's see. This is a generic or unknown controller type when it's a Xbox One controller. Official too. Alright, so but X input is a thing. Or let's see. So what I can do is if our name is controller name.toLower, and then here I can say if name in Xbox or X input, do that, and then do that, that. Name in that. Okay. So we do that. And then we say here. What's wrong with this? Name is. Actually, I'm just gonna dot 2 lower here. Okay. And then I can just controller name instead of name. What the? Okay. Then we will say that our controller type will equal controller types dot Xbox. And this will be PlayStation. This will be Switch. There we go. And then here, we're not going to change the controller type. Okay, cool. And this is only, and then if not auto detect controller type, we will return. There we go. So with that, I can go into here. And then I can say that the button is going to have a new script. Scripts UI button icon. Open. Create. And then we'll say var at export. First we'll do enum buttons will be the action sword item 1, item 2, and item 3. Then export button, which will be buttons equal to buttons dot action. Okay. And then process match button to buttons dot action pass buttons dot sword buttons dot item 1 pass 2, and 3. And then this, we will say... Then we want to match settings dot controller type to settings dot controller types dot Xbox. So then we have to Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. Alright, then this frame will equal... So the action button on an Xbox is A, so frame will be 0. On PlayStation, it is X, so 2. And on Switch, it is A, so 0. Oh, sorry, Xbox is 1, and PlayStation is actually circle, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or, hold on. There's 10 of them, and it's the second one from the back, so 8. So for an 8. So we need to do this for all of these. Okay. So for the sword, Xbox will use A, and Switch will use B, and PlayStation will use X, which is 2. For item 1, the Xbox is going to use X, so that's 2. The Switch is going to use Y, so 3. And the PlayStation is going to use square, which is going to be 7. Item 2, Xbox is going to use Y, or 3. The Switch is going to use X, so 2. And the PlayStation is going to use triangle, so 9. And item 3, the Xbox uses 5, or 4, the right bumper. The PlayStation will use 5, and the Switch will use... Or no, Switch use 4, Xbox will use 5, and PlayStation will use 6. Okay. So, theoretically, if I put the button icon, so item 1, item 1, item 2, item 2, the sword, item 3 is item 3, and then action is just action. So theoretically, when I play the game, it should be the Xbox controls. Well, let's see. What happened? This is an unknown controller type. Okay. Go back to settings. So if it's Xbox or X input, let's print controller name. Oh no, I want to check if Xbox is in controller name and if X input. I see why this doesn't work. So I want to say or which, let's make sure that this is a string. Do I have to do .contains? Contains Xbox, or turn in .contains X input. PlayStation and DualShock. And okay. Pro controller or Switch. Okay. Now let's see. Okay. Xbox style, and it adjusted, yeah. Cool. It's RB. Okay, cool. And yeah, alright. That is the in-game UI done. Besides the minimap, which we will tackle at another time, because I'm going to end stream there. Thank you for watching. I'll be live again tomorrow, or maybe not tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I'll be live again soon. Peace.